Yeah, that should be good. Let's try it. And then, okay. How's it going, guys? This is Raz from Decentral. And today we will go there and back again with L3 Plus. We have so many to repair, and it's been quite a while since we've done it. Well, might have a camera issue. Mm, just a few sec. I'm reconnecting. Should be good. Moi, j'avais un petit problème avec le iPod. Alrighty. Yeah, so indeed, it's been a while since we've done live stream. So I told myself with all those L3 Plus that I need to repair, why not doing some? Okay, everything seems to be settled. Excellent. So let's go. I have my tester. Oh, I just forgot something quite important because usually we are working with a 17 generation and the plug are not the same. So let me just grab a power supply. There you go. So let me just plug this up. Okay, light settled. I just needed to have my power supply. So I'm a little bit rusty on those ones. I don't mean, what I mean by that is that it's been a while since I've done like those live stream as stated. But don't hesitate if you got any question. And I think I'll be here for a while. I got, I think, 200, something like this, L3 Plus to repair. Obviously, I will not do all of them at the same time, but let's see how many I can keep and repair. First thing would be, of course, diagnosis. I have my tester right here, and also my usual desk is upstairs on the second floor. So this is why sometimes I need to go back and forth to grab some stuff. So if I'm just using do I have an available USB plug?
Okay, let's go.
Almost, almost. Oh, this one. So I'm using our tester as usual. Very nice and reliable tester. I just need to configure the IP address. Got it. Nice. First one, what I like to do at first is always a visual, just visual looking to see if there's any wear and tear on those hashboards. So are the side, are there part missing? So all the resistance seems to be there. All the heat sinks, of course. And sometimes, if you take a look, there's those little capacitors. So those capacitors, as well as those resistances, are always one of the first thing that I will take a look. Not really the first thing, but it would be between those parts and many parts, because they are so small that sometimes we're not really taking a look, and they're quite important. If those capacitors and resistances are not there, the signal will not go all the way through. And sometimes it can lead to a bad diagnosis. MOSFETs are there, all the LDOs are there, no sign of wear and tear. Let's plug this L3 Plus to see what's going on. Voila. Oh, first thing, unknown EEPROM. Let's try it again. L3 Plus, so it was just a misfire. Let's use multimeter. 0 ASIC, what's going on? Do I have power? No, I don't. Is it a power supply issue? Let's try again. I think the power supply was off. Oh, full ASIC, then 0. Okay. I have power, so 12 volt. But that's it. 0 chip found. And if I try to connect here, there's nothing. Let's unplug and do some test. Maybe it's still charged, but it seems to have a short. Okay, longer than expected, so there's a high chance that those MOSFETs, one of them had a short. This one, it's normal. Yeah, okay. So let's take those MOSFETs out.
Fatality.
Oh, not yet, not yet. There's no fatality yet. But it's strange that it showed me 72 ASICs right from the start and then 0. So yeah, maybe. So we'll take out those MOSFETs, measure them independently to be sure that there's no short. And if there's not, they were probably just charged. So we'll run some other tests. But the fact that I have power from the inside and then no power indicates me that there's definitely something going on around here, either the step-down module or the MOSFET themselves. Thanks for the reminder, Joe. Always there to encourage. Let's keep it here. You know what? I will grab my tweezers. There you go. Okay. Nope, MOSFET are fine. So if they were only charged, might be the step-down module itself. So yeah, it's been a while since we've done live stream or on my part repair of any kind. We were pretty busy during the last weeks, so we had some teaching. So some students that were coming by to learn how to repair ASICs. So 17 gen, 19 gen, a little bit of Antminer L7 too, but not that much. Mainly 17 generation and 19 generation. We also had, how can we call it, a conference, Joe? We went to a conference this week actually, during Tuesday, and we talk about home mining. So how to use your trustworthy old miner, by example S9, and make it very silent and put it into a wonderful 3D printed magic box, so it doesn't catch the eye too much and is more pleasing to see, less industrial look. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it seems like a very good success. There was many enthusiasts that were there asking many questions, so yeah, it was really nice. The interest was there. Okay, let's keep this one on the side. Meanwhile, this one is cooling down because I don't want to test anything while it's too hot. Let's go with another one. Oh, right from the start. Little pin, very hard to repair. And that's it. While being here, let's see if there's any other physical damage. Everything looks fine. And reconnect EEPROM. Huh, interesting. I had my tester plugged with something else, and that something else was a fan and was taking too much current, so my tester wasn't detecting correctly the hashboard. When everything is fine. Let's open it up. Do I have voltage? My bad, power supply again. But still zero. Okay, 12 volt. Why is it not showing me the good values? So it's two in a row. What's going on? Let me just plug my tester somewhere else. Maybe that might be the cause. So this one here, because 2 out of 2 is not is a very strange behavior. Or maybe they all came from the same machine, are all showing issues. There you go. But still zero. 12. Zero. So this is 2 out of 2 that are doing me the same thing. I think I got an issue somewhere else. Those two are the same kind of model. I will try with another one. Why not this one? Yeah, Raz is going to Iceland next week, indeed, to help a mining facility with its maintenance. Last stream for the next 10 days for sure. Unless stream from Iceland. Well, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure yet how the setup will be, but yeah, if I have an opportunity, I could surely try to do something. L3. Let's open. And still 0. Same behavior. Let me grab my other art tester. I'm not sure what's going on here. Usually I'm plugging it on a computer, so maybe I could do that. This one is plugged. This one is plugged. Because this is not a normal behavior. Yeah, I will try from another computer. Non, non, c'est juste le testeur. Je sais pas si c'est le power supply ou le testeur, mais ça fait 3 boîtes qui me fait le même behavior. Pour le brancher, parce que c'est peut-être parce qu'il manque de courant dedans. Ça fait une instabilité. Ouais? Yes. If we can plug. There you go. Might definitely be better. Ouais. Mais je l'ai utilisé toute la journée, pas eu de problème. Maybe he didn't like the travel. Oui, so, ok, ouais. Detecting. Oh, restart. Yes. Okay. Put this one open. Je suis pas mal certain que c'était le plugin. OK, it's working. Thank you, thank you. Joe is always there, omniscient, to be sure, making sure that everything is fine. So, good news, it was probably the tester that didn't have enough power to be able to do a proper diagnosis. But now, if I'm looking, I have all my values. So I got my 12 volt, my 10 volt, and then here only 12 volt. It seems to be working, but that kind of repair those wire, it's not a good repair because you only feeding your boosting circuit 12.2 volt. It's barely enough for your hashboard to function. So I will make sure that this one is working properly afterwards. Okay, let's start with the soldering iron. And while being here, while it's getting hot, I'll just take a quick look if there's no other part missing. Seems great. I'm often using my tweezers as a catalyzer for the heat. You can heat a little bit higher. There you go. I will not put back any of those parts anyway. Let's clean the area. Okay. And I will apply one of those little circuit booster. I already applied and applied those wire, so they are already prepared in advance because boosting circuit issue is a very common issue of those L3 plus. Like something like 50% of most issue of the L3 plus is boosting circuit related. There you go. Okay. Hi, Michelle. How's it going? Hello. I hope I am not too late. Actually, you are not late at all. So you are almost in advance. No, there's no such thing right now. But yeah, we just started since like maybe 30 minutes, not even. You missed the boring part because I had some issue with my tools because I need to setting up everything downstairs because my desk is usually upstairs. So I needed to reassemble everything, so like 10 minutes of boring stuff not working. But now everything looks fine. So nice to see you. How is it going? Let's try this one that I wasn't able to test earlier. Okay, full ASIC. Let's measure some stuff. So do I have... I'm just making sure because it seems to work, but if it's lacking power anywhere, I will need to replace some parts. So my 12 volt is there, my 10 volt is there, and I got 14.3 volt. That is a very healthy little hashboard right here. I need to bring my power supply closer. There you go. Will be better now. So, what hours is it on your side? Here it's 5 p.m. So this one is good. So I just like to apply some notes. So this one has been tested good. If something is not working into the machine, into the L3 Plus miner, so then I will take a further look, but for now, it seems to be working great. Let's test the one that I just did here. Good. Do I have my 12 volt? Yes. Do I have my 10 volt? Yes. 9.072. That's perfect. Do I have my 14 volt? 14.30 straight. Good. I can do further test, advanced mode, just to see the quality of the detection of the chip. Let's see if there's any temp sensor. It's supposed to be 1 on the chip number 5. Great. Here, you're at midnight. Holy. So next time from Iceland, it will be freezing. Actually, not that much. I think it's even hotter than Canada right now. In Montreal, it's 4 degrees Celsius. In Iceland, it's between 4 and 8. But in any way, it's not an issue at all for me, at least. I'm more of a winter guy. So actually, if it's getting too hot this summer, or and there's an opportunity in Iceland, I will probably try to get away from all that heat and going back to Iceland into an ice cave because I cannot bear the heat of the summer. Thank you, my man. So this L3 Plus is now repaired. It wasn't a big deal. I use some Gorilla Glue. Yeah, there you go. So I'm just placing it in a way that it will not mess with the way that we are putting the hashboard into the miner, but also I want to have access to the testing point. So if me or any other technician needs to be able to diagnose anything, if something goes wrong, you still have access to everything. Let's apply some pressure while the glue is making its work. Can we have a stream on control board repair or checkup? Um, I wouldn't say. We don't have enough control board that needs repair, or in many cases they're just physically burned, so no, you cannot fix them. But let see if Jonathan got something for us about that. And you know, uh, if we have broken control board and they seems to be in needs of repair, yeah, why not? Okay, so this one is fine. Now let's test the one that I tried earlier. Or do you have a specific question about those control board? Do you have a specific issue? Oh, 12 volt, 10 volt, 13.35. It's still good. No part missing here. And it's actually a good looking hashboard. No sign of wear and tear, so I don't know why it was into the repair section. But I've seen many times, by example, you are repairing a whole machine, so 4 hashboard for L3 Plus. You're testing the first one, seems to be not working, and then you're testing all the other one, and all the other one are not working too. So what's going on? Many times, one of them have an issue with either the MOSFET or the step down, and is creating a short, and is shorting your power supply. So then you're testing all the other one, but because there's still energy into the power supply, it's not working and it's not turning on. So you need to let the power supply rest a bit, or force empty it, and then it should work. This one seems to be good. Come on, give me a challenge. I'm saying this, and I'm sure that the next one will be super problematic. Oh, speaking of it, let's go. This one with so many chip. The chip are not missing, only the thermal glue. So if there's no issue, this one might be a good attempt. It wouldn't really be a repair. It would be just to reapply thermal glue. So it's no big deal. But let's see if there's other issue. If there's too much issue, I will not lose my time on this one. Yeah, the problem, we do not have the schematic, so I don't know how to point out where is the problem. Well, it depends of what is your main issue. Is it not hashboard detecting? Is it maybe power supply related? Is it a physical burn on the control board? Is it a bit main, like 17 plus? Which type of control board? The only one that I came, the only two that come in my mind are BB control board and Xilinx control board. One of them is less good than the other, So, by example, if you got an issue with one specific type of control board with one specific type of machine, some diagnosis needs to be done before, so you might be able to do to run some tests on your own. But yeah, about control board, we don't have like reverse schematics or any kind of thing like this. But it is actually a project that we are working on too. 12 volt. Yeah, let me show you here. 12 volt, 10 volt, 10 volt. Yeah, 10 volt. 10 volt. So this one, I will try the little secret sauce that are the boosting circuit. And if the dashboard is 100% working, I will just reapply, clean those chips and reapply thermal glue. Because those chips are actually super straight, no signs of damage. So yeah, let's see what I can do with this one. The control board is S19, not BB. The control board is S19, not BB, and S17 board. So you have issue with S17 hashboard and S19 control board. I will send it to you so we can have fun with them. Honestly, man, I'm all in. Let's confirm with Joe before I'm saying anything because I'm always eager to repair stuff. But yeah, it will be for me. It will be my pleasure to work on those. Let's see what Jonathan thinks. I know that he's in the chat, but he's quite busy upstairs. I'm saying it like he's Jesus or something, so be wary of upstairs. Jonathan is watching. Oop, this one. So why am I stripping everything out instead of just the specific part that could be missing? That could be the reason of the 10 volt. Mainly because those booster have it's a catastrophe. So pretty much all the L3 Plus will have a boosting circuit that will fail eventually. So I could replace that part and send it back, but maybe in 3 months another part will die. So while being here, it's not taking me that much more time. So this is why I'm mainly just replacing it. Sorry, I was chatting with one of our coworkers that is working on the video. So when we have a video that we are releasing, this guy is the master behind it. But many times I am myself doing like the filming, the choreography, we can say. So, by example, yesterday I had a S19J non-pro version that had an issue with one of the corners being all oxidized. So while being here, I told myself, why not filming it and showing to you guys how might be the good solution about corrosion problem. So I redid a trace on that specific corner, and I explained in that video that on all S19 model and all the model resembling to it, for example, L7, S19, S19 Pro, S19J, S19J Pro, there's so many iterations of them. Anyway, they all had the same issue on the same spot. So the solution would either be to apply a protective layer like acrylic or the green stuff, so curative UV glue. So yeah, yesterday it was mainly to show how to do traces and my way of doing it. So stay tuned about this one. Yeah, I was in another chat right now. I need to repeat that. No problem. So what do you think? Can I send S19 as S19 control board? Yeah, we do have stream about control board. Always forget those. Oh, hello there. This is Alex. Obi-Wan join the chat. Yes. Great. We'll get the address from the website and we'll send over. Very nice. Very nice. I would be glad to work on those. But yeah, I think we have a live stream video. I don't remember which one was it. So I don't know if we had a specific live stream or just a 5-minute video to talk a little bit about those ones. Stuff happened on this central stream, many stuff. And you didn't miss anything, Joe. We were just talking. I just wanted to confirm with you if we could do like a live stream and have fun with the control board, if he would be able to send it to us. But yeah, Alexa's, I text you. It's there's 2 opening video and 1 full video, so you can work your magic and take the best take, because one of them was laggy a little bit. So I'm always taking 2 or 3 takes. It's a reflex of video making and filmmaking, because I've been working into the filming industry for quite a while. Okay, let's go. Of course. So yeah. But do you have a specific like issue with the control board that maybe can help out? We will of course test it here, but maybe we could already have an answer. This one is warm, not hot, so I could test it right away. Oh, boosting circuit problem again. So even if physically this one was pretty much all messed up like this, I just need to clean those chips from their previous epoxy or thermal glue, and it will be good to be running again. Well, there you go. So for those who are watching or and not writing, or even for those who are watching it after the live stream, just so you know, there's like the Reaper video and then there's the chat. There's almost two different fields. So if you got any question about mining, about hashboards, so I'm actually repairing L3 Plus, but my expertise, as well as the one of the other technician, goes way beyond that. So if you got any question, mining related, or just, you know, just for chat, please come by. Or if you have any friends that you see that have some difficulty with his mining stuff, just, hey, Decentral is doing a live stream, jump by. Okay. All nice. I will clean the other side. Yeah, it does not work when I replace the control board and every time works fine. Yeah, obviously the control board will have an issue then. I tried to reflash with no success. Tested the voltage, everything was fine. So I am stuck. I do not know what to do. Maybe take a look on the website. I don't remember if it was 17 or 19 gen, but there was some values to some parts, like briefly. Correct me on this one, Joe, if I'm wrong, but if I remember, I touched a little bit those control board when I was doing S19 training. So I think into the maintenance guide there's some values. Green and red light stuck open. By the way, any monitoring management software you recommend? Monitoring management software, on my end, I know Awesome Miner, but I know that there's so many others. Right now, I'm just by the way for the thermal epoxy on L3 Plus. Still the same thing on S9. I'm using 25% and 230 Celsius because I don't want to strip off the chip. I just want enough heat so the thermal epoxy will go away. So it will be nice and flat. I will try not to scratch too much. One. I could use a blade, but I don't have a good angle right now, so I'm using that tool that is not quite like a blade, but it's just straight enough. Foreman, yeah, this one. So you really need to take your time, otherwise this is what happened. You will go sideways and have a chance to break something. So especially in this corner. Oh, ow, it seems very hot. So what were you doing still up at this hour, Michelle? You're seems to be a night owl. The other time you were still with us at 4 a.m. I was working and got the notification of this Android live stream. That's very nice to hear. Actually, I was discussing with Joe about the live stream. It's been a while since we've done some, me included, and it's been so long that I was like hesitating to jump because it's always a little bit of stress going live. Because you don't always know what you can say, and also we are French Canadian company, so most of the time being French Canadian, I need to translate in my head, and with the live stream and everything, so it's always a little bit harder. So I told himself, you know what, let's just do the live stream and jump into it. So sometimes when you have some difficulty about something, you just need to jump straight ahead and see what will happen. And most of the time it's going super fine, but also it's very appreciated to hear that some people like to watch those videos. Of course, yeah, the main thing that is cool is the interaction about those live stream. There's Reaper knowledge, but I think for somebody that want Reaper knowledge, having like a 4 hour live stream might be harder to pinpoint a specific issue. So instead, if you have time, you can simply come by during the next live stream as you did and ask question. We're there for it. We are all passionate about this mining industry, and if we can help each other and spread knowledge, I think the mission is already accomplished. We have been crazy busy lately, yeah. Always the same, none repaired at the same time, and everybody gets back at the same time. Last one. So usually when I have one or more hashboard that needs epoxy, I will just do all of them at the same time. So I need to prepare heat sinks, and all my stuff is upstairs, so I will do it after the stream. For now, I will concentrate myself on repair. Good. Once it's done, you just need a little bit of isopropyl alcohol and cleaning, and it should be good. Like new, almost. Okay, good. Next one. Good board. No physical damage. What is it gonna be? Booster again? All working fine. 12 volt. So yeah, that's probably what happened. One of those was shorted. 13.70. It's still okay as long as it's higher than a 12 volt. So I got like 20 hashboard to repair here. If I'm still going at this rate, I might be able to repair all of them right now. But I don't think. I think some of them will be a little bit harder than that. So just no burn parts. Okay, what's going on? Oh, 12. No, 14. Misconnection. Sometimes when there's too much dust, it's not giving me the good value. Everything is fine on this one too. Oh, different model. This one a little bit more dusty. This one is a little bit different because of the step down right here. This step down seems to be the first generation, the first iteration of it, the rectangle one, and most of them are just failing back to zero. So maybe this one, if it's showing me zero ASIC, I have a feeling that I will need to replace that part. Let's see. Oh, no, not in this case. 12, 10, 16. Huh, are you sure? 16 volt. 16 volt. First time I'm seeing this one. Okay, and then let's measure. Let's see what's going on. Return signal. One point eight, 1.8, 1.8, 1.8. Yes. Okay. Clock is high. Oh, here. Reset is lacking. Reset is supposed to be 1.8, 1.8, 0. And it's straight on the third chip, and the tester showing me third chip. So I got good reason to think that chip number 3, so chip number 69, is the culprit. So first confirmation is physically I can measure that the value is wrong. Secondly, I can see that the arc tester is showing me that something is wrong. Third one, oh, sorry. Third one would be diode values. Diode values are fine, but it's still stopping there. So the quality of the connection seems to be good, but maybe the chip is failing. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. By the way, is there any video on repair PSU? We have some on APW 9 and 9 Plus. Whenever we can fit this in the prod, we'll do. Yeah, of course. Definitely. Let's see What's going on with this one? I'm pretty sure the dirt didn't help. Let's change this one. Wonderful. What I will do, we'll switch this side. Oh yeah, better. So we'll take one of those donor board to have access to some chips. Yeah, great question, Joe. Other than control board and PSU, is there something else that you'd love to see on the channel? Let's put this one. I actually can't believe we still haven't tried to cook an egg on an hashboard. Uh, I don't know where that came from, like out of the blue, because it's surely not on L3 Plus that you would be able to do that. But on S17, maybe on T17, yeah, I'll be surprised. I'll be curious to test it. So here, I have right from the start, I have many things. I have this MOSFET. Oh, the three MOSFETs completely burned and linked to the first iteration of the step down. So maybe even the step down is problematic. Second thing would be the chips here. Completely broken down, but I think I might be able to do a repair and take that part out, take that broken chip out. But also this one seems to have an issue under it because it's completely sideways, so a sign of overheating. First, let's test and see after the MOSFETs, because if it's completely shorted and I cannot repair it, I don't need to change the chips. On S19J Pro aluminum, oh yeah, I will do cookies on that aluminum one, like an aluminum plate, or muffins almost. Yeah, I don't know why all the dashboards are going that way. Aluminum, I've just seen K7. Money printer, go brrr. Hello there. And yeah, T17E, worse. Oh, 400 420 cookies. Justin made it legal. Yep, here in Canada, cookies, Munchies cookies are super legal. They can even ship them to you in a delay of down to 90 minutes. Whoo, this one is not looking great. This is probably the best ash you will get from those boards. Alright, well, anyway. Okay. I will try to rework that zone. Just want them to be nice and shiny because they seems to be oxidized by the heat. Good. Perfect. Now let's change those MOSFETs for new ones. I have L3 plus. Any MOSFET will do, but if I can take them from a scavenging board, there you go. The question might be, why have those MOSFETs burned? Was it because of the step down? Let's see. MOSFETs seems to be good. I just wanted to make sure. A little bit too much air. Aha. Okay. That seems good. Let's see this one. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the chip. Before doing any test, is the connection okay? Diode 434, 412. 412 is a little bit low. Usually it's around 450, 430. Still the same thing. Do I have, okay, 0.6. 1.7. 1.1. 1.7. And still 0. Okay, so now what is linked to the reset? Just change the chip, same behavior. So we'll take some values of those resistances. 1, 2. Resistance mode. One 1.5. 1.8. 49? That's strange. 49. $47. 1.4. 1.2. 1.2. Connection seems great. What if I'm comparing with another one? No, 47 seems to be within range. Let me take a look into some document. L3 plus chip, because I want to see if the reset signal is connected to any resistance. And that doesn't seem to be the case. So the quality of the connection is great, but it's not detecting at all the reset. .414 is quite low, but this one got it too, this one got it too, this one got it too. Oh, I think I see what's going on. Let me check. Let me do it again. I will remove that chip and put another one. But I don't really like this little one here. Seems a little bit strange. What's miner? Yeah, there's not much video about what's miner. I'll just make myself a little bit more place, a little bit more space. There you go. Okay. A little bit of cleaning, as always. Yeah, maybe Canon a little bit more. So here's the thing. I don't have my reset signal going through, even if the quality of the connection seems good. If I'm looking this one, it's very minimal, but seems a little bit more bumpy than all the other one. Aha! I think I have it. If I'm going right here, Seems to be something broken. I will lower the air, but I will get the temperature higher. There you go. Mhm. Same thing on the other side. Oh, if you actually have Antminer, yeah, you could try. So there you go. Now let's see under all the dirt. Now, do I have a connection? Continuity mode. Oh, continuity mode. I said there. Voila. Oh, okay. This one is connecting, but this side is not. Is not at all. Oh, jumper wire job. So I will go very slowly and carefully. I will open that small circle and I will try to apply a jumper wire once the chip is installed. I wanted a difficult one. This is it. And I will make myself more place. Okay. Because I can always just reapply the thermal epoxy while being here. Wait. Fine deal. We'll do them in stream then. Yeah, of course. Nice. I don't know if it's gonna be me or Ahmad or even Joe. Maybe. What do you say, Joe? Do you want to work on Antminer? Or I don't know if it might be a better thing, a more simple thing to do to just ship everything at the same time. Nope, it's not connecting at all. Okay, I will put another chip. So my plan will be to install the chip, and once it seems to be comfortable, I will then make the jumper cable. There we go. What do I need? Yeah, I will need the smaller tip. This one. Okay. It is not whipping. No, I am now immune to your slavery. Okay. Does it connect well? Oop, it might be too hot. I just want to make sure that everything is well connected before doing that jump thing. So it will go into the cooling pad while I have this little boy right here. Continuity mode. Great. Remember, kid, when you play with new stuff, always protect your eyes. If you want to try this at home, because if it explodes once, maybe the cause is not, maybe the cause is somewhere else. No explosion so far. Let's plug it. still 0. But do I have power? 12 volt. But 0. Completely 0. I will try to change that little U73. Raz, when I left you, I was but the learner, but now I am the master. Oh, you are underestimating the power of the booster. I am twice as powerful since the last time we met. And I'm going to hone my skills in the mighty land of fire and ice. And when I will return, it is you that will be whipped. There you go. So I don't know if you saw just that little movement, shaking while it's still in fusion state. I'm just making sure that everything is well oxidized, and then I have just the right amount on the hashboard. So if you take a look, you can see the 6 holes right here, but there's just enough tin for the next part that I will put here. Just a little tip. Let's clean. And try with another one if I have. No. This. I want to test at least another one just to see if the behavior is different. No, not this one. Yeah, this one. So I don't even know if that actual part is still working great. I took it from scavenging hashboard. Thing is, they're always breaking up, but I just don't. I just want to see if if this hashboard is worth my time. MOSFET problem, U73 problem, and then chip problem. So even if I'm moving it, micro movement, it's placing itself on its own. So that means that everything is well connected. Okay, this one will go in the cooling pan. I will check the values of the chip that I installed on the other one. 450, 430, 418. It's already better. Why not testing it? It's 0.20 higher than the other time, so maybe this time it will work. If it's not working, I know that I need to do that little jumping, just in case. No, still the same thing. So voltage 1.7 and then 0. Okay. Here. I'll try to go at 405 degrees Celsius. And it needs to be nice and flat. Okay, a little bit of flux as always. Actually, I need more space. Ok. Tu y vas? En fait, la semaine prochaine, mon cher. Yes, see you next week. Master BI, cooler. On se tient au courant durant la semaine, c'est sûr. Bonne soirée. So, my colleague, Master BI, aka now Iceman, is leaving for the weekend. Okay, so I have enough tin right here. Now I will need a jumper wire like this one, and I need to do a little, like in an operation, a puncture point like this. It's going well. So one side is done, but because I am clumsy left-handed, I need to change my angle. I need to be sure that I am not shorting two pins at the same time. And then I'm applying a little bit of soldering paste, but not too much. I think it's working. Let me see. Nope, it didn't connect. So it's this one right here. So we'll try again. A little bit of flux as always. That's what happened. Okay, this one is connected, and then the second one right here. I just want to flatten the surface. And there we go. Voila. No! I thought I had it. If it's still moving, it's not connecting. So this one like this. And then this one like that. Okay, take two. Did it change anything on the diode values? Anyway, the diode values were perfectly fine. Et voilà. Let's see advanced test. And if everything goes well, let's just cut that wire and apply thermal epoxy later tonight. And this one will be another successful operation. Voila. Very nice. I'm very happy with the result. So if you want to keep that one, Joe, for later and make a short video about how to jump L3 plus, reset signal. That's one way to do it. Ooh. Now we'll try to not to move anything, clean the surface area as much as possible. One, two. Let's keep this one for another, just in case. I will put this one just a little bit on the side like this. I will clean the thermal epoxy remaining on the chip. Phew! Let's clean. Oh, the other side. Yep. And this one, if I have time, I will put some green stuff like the UV curative uh, epoxy or glue or whatever, but it will be later because I don't have the light right now. So this one will go a little bit later today. Okay. What is the other one saying? It's alive. So it was U73 and then no, MOSFETs and then U73. 10 volt, 14 volt. Okay. So power is getting through. Do I have LDOs? Yes. Yes. Oh, oh, here I don't. So 1.8, here 0.026. Let's put a mark. 0.084. 1.8, 1.363, 1.8, 1.8. So is it linked to, okay, this one, maybe the chip? The two others, what does it say? This is SP7HL LDO. Let's put some new one. I have here 4VK4 that is mostly compatible with pretty much any hashboard, but let's see if I got SP7HL. No. No. I only have 4VK4. So let's try it. If it's still the same values, that would mean that it's probably a chip into the domain that is making a mess. That would mean that it would be too much time to repair. So I will go with another one. Oh, a little cleanup just before, while being here. Like new. Meanwhile, this one is cooling down. Let's grab another one. No physical damage. Okay. Full ASIC. Well, seems to be working fine. Good. This one can go down to garbage. And this hashboard is working. Oh, what's going on with this one? Missing 1, 2, 3, 4. Heat sinks. Down here, no physical damage. And working. So this one was probably only missing the heat sinks. So yeah, I will do that later. Clean the chips, but they seems to be already cleaned. I'll just clean them in case. This seems to be good, but if I'm just scraping like this a bit, no, all fine. Uh, just a little bit between the writings. Great. What I will do later. And last one from the batch. Something, no physical wear and tear, no MOSFET missing. And this one is working. I don't know what happened. But again, they need to be tested into a machine before making sure that everything is working 100%. Doesn't mean that my tester doesn't detect anything that this hashboard is actually working. So that will go into the testing into a machine, and let's see if it's coming back. But sometimes they do. Okay. Where's the pen? Here. Oh, that's right. I got this one here that I need to test with the 3 LDO changed. Okay, let's see. So 1.8, this one. Is it worse? 0.164, 0.84, 1.8, and 1.326. Same values. So nope, this one will take too much time, sadly, because I already changed two parts upstairs, actually more than that. So the trim MOSFET has been changed, the U73 has been changed, 3 LDO has been changed, and I still have at least 2 chip here to change, at least. But if I'm, but by the, oh, look at this. Just by the look of those heat sinks, those ones are way closer than those ones. And look, it's underneath, just out of curiosity, and this one too. So yep, too much time. Yep. 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 So yep, all those chips needs to be changed. So it's not unrepairable, but it will take too much time to fix. So it will go elsewhere. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in total already. So this is done. Let's go to the next one. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still have 11 to go. But already, this one, that's completely out of the question. Many pins are gone. So this one will be no fix or too long to repair. Oh, those ones are really dirty. Yep, pretty sure that U73, or even before that, this one is so dirty that I will already do continuity test on those MOSFETs, because if they're shorted, it will short my power supply. It was just charged, so everything is fine on that end. Is it detected? Yeah, L3 plus. Zero. What's going on? Voltage? What? Oh, maybe the power supply is not on. Wrong setup. 12 volt. 10, and then 10 volt. Booster. Booster issue. Is there any other part missing? This side, no. Yeah. 2. Oh, 3 are missing. Those little capacitors. Right here, one is missing. Second one is missing. 3. Nope. Nope. Yeah, 3 here is missing. Another one seems to be fine. Many of them are still there, they just need some rework. this one. No, yep, this one. All the other one I think I can manage, but those one will need some work. Woo, very hot. Now, Nope. You know what? I think this one will take too much work because I still need afterwards to not to change those chips per se, but it's just that I'm still at 0 ASIC. I need to, even if it's a very small part, pretty much all those small capacitors that are here, like here and here and here, I need to change all of them. And also, given that afterwards I still need to change the boosting circuit. So again, might be repairable, but looking at the general state, and I'm supposed to take something like around 30 minutes, I might fall short. Because afterwards I don't even know if all the chips are working. So maybe I will take 20, 25 minutes, and then if there's some chip missing, I will be out of time, so all this time will not be worth it. So yeah. So I will just put a small note. Too long to fix. Another one. Already better. All the capacitors are there. That's already a good win. All the small resistances, everything seems to be there. Let's try this one instead. Mm. I hate to leave an L3 Plus that I know that can be arranged, but leaving it behind without repair. But you know, I got so many of them, I need to concentrate on the one that I can save. 12 volt, 10 volt, 10 volt. Boosting circuit. And you see this one, same issue, but is in a better physical shape. So I will put my energy on this one instead. Boosting circuit is only at 10 volt instead of 12. making sure that all that acrylic is well clean. So installing those little booster. Anyway. Whoop. There you go. Okay. First thing to try. Booyah! Boosting circuit issue. Hashboard is not working. Nice. Et voilà. As simple as that. Another one. And you know what? I have a standing desk. Let's see if it's better. Voila. No physical part missing. Oh, the two last domain are missing. What's going on? I see one resistance that is not very bad, in a good shape. Same thing here. The capacitors are bad. They're not bad, but they don't seem well. Oh, and now it's intermittent. What does the oh boosting circuit issue maybe? 10 volt and then 14 volts. So no issue here. 1.8, 1.2, and then 0.3. Might be boosting circuit issue, might be two last LDOs, might be resistance or either capacitors linked to the two last domains. So what I will do I have Captain tape? Let me just grab that so I'm making a good job. Okay, I'm back. So I will use some Captain tape. This is a high temperature resistant tape that I will put onto the hashboard to protect it. Whew, okay. I will first clean the area so the tape will stick well. So everything that you see that we're using, just as a reminder, is available on the shop. Um, if you don't see it on the website, we can do custom codes also. For example, this Captain tape, very useful. Oh, I will probably need to cut just a little bit. There you go. It's all good mining. Nice upgrade with the microscope view. Thanks, man. We actually already had it, but we try better angle. We try new stuff, you know. How's it going? I got those two. Just in case, I will change them because they seem corroded a little bit. Uh-huh. And two. This one seems better, but okay. Take it from another hashboard. This one seems to be nice. one. It's a little bit flimsy because it's a cheap Amazon microscope, but it does the job. I just need to manually always adjust it. Okay, round one, now round two. Do I really need to check them? Because if that's the case, then I will need to take out those heat sinks. Let's take a closer look. Seems okay. Okay. Let's wait for this one to cool down just a little bit. Meanwhile, let's grab another one. Oh boy, look at that. I don't know if you see, but it's all green, like if it was straight in water. No capacitor are missing on this side. No resistance are missing on this side. Oh, that little 12-volt jumping cable. But I think this plug needs to be cleaned a bit. I have here, do I have a toothbrush or something? Yes, I do. First, L3 detecting, nice. Okay, good. Only thing to work on this one would be booster again. But before that, let's see. Yeah, I will prepare the zone and I will change it afterwards. Okay, should suffice. Before applying the booster, I just want to see this one, if it's better or not. Same thing. So booster problem. 1.8, 1.211, and 0. Okay, and this one here. Even if it's 14, yeah, yep. There's this small resistance that is completely gone. On the boosting circuit. Here. It's heavily corroded, but I think I can take it back. Usually I'm just changing it, but let's try something different. If I have one available, I'll try to just change this part. Oh yeah, definitely corroded. So the connection isn't going well. I think that might suffice. Okay, let's try this one. You going? A second. Bon retour. I am back. I was just saying goodbye to one of my coworker, the one and only Burning Whisper, because I'm leaving for Iceland during this weekend. Let's hope everything goes well. I'm pretty sure it will all be fine. It will be a great adventure. one. Let's go to the second. And two. Well, it's getting colder. I'll go back into the other one. Can I stay awake more? Good night. Hi, Michelle. Always a pleasure. Good night, and see you on the next one. Thanks for watching, as always. Okay. It's already what? 2 a.m. on your side? Here it's 7:45. More flux. There you go. Let's put maybe just a little bit of music. I will not, maybe you will not hear it because otherwise, maybe YouTube will block us like the other time. Let's put some muse. There was actually a show close to us this week with Evanescence. Very, very great show. They're fantastic into the visual, and Evanescence, she's singing so well, even after 20 years. Okay. Let's try this one. Okay, voila. So it was the small resistance right here. Seems already better. The other one was completely destroyed. There. I cleaned it meanwhile it was doing its test. Maybe not the best idea. Let's try it again just in case. Good. Excellent. Another one here. Let me just place that a little bit. Let's see what's going on with this one. All good. Let's see advanced mode. Good. Let's see the temp sensor. Good. Do I have stickers? Yes, still have some. No burnt part. Oh, EEPROM is not reading. What's going on? Is it a misfire? Like good old Nintendo, that's just blowing it a bit. Data corruption. Director option. Hmm. Do I have the um, I will need the Picket kit and I will need to install the software. So I don't really have time for this. I need to install the software and all, so I will simply take it from I will simply take the pick from the hashboard. There you go. Well, being here, let's clean a bit. Let's cool it down. Take the other one. And try that boosting circuit. Detected. Nice. There you go. 100%. Nice. Let's use that little glue. There you go. Another one. Part missing? No. All clean? Yeah. Perfect. Testing seems good. No physical part broken. Yep. Another. Excellent. Great. Working. And now let's see the other dashboard. I just changed the pick if it's detected. If that's the case, that was probably it. Oh, this one is missing just a little bit. Just one heatsink. Let's see, the one with the pick. Detected. So it was a corrupted EEPROM. I could have reconfigured it with the Picket Kit 3. If you want to know how, there's a video specifically for L3 Plus to explaining it, but it's also the same method for pretty much any type of dashboard if you don't have like an ARC tester that can reconfigure the EEPROM for you. But still, we get an issue. What's going on? 12 volt. Do I have my 10 volt? Yeah, 9.5. Do I have my 14 volt? No. 9.40 volt. Boosting circuit issue. Again and again. Good thing that I prepared some in advance. Okay. Whew. There you go. Without gluing it, I will test to be sure that everything is fine. What did I do with this one? Oh, I didn't test it yet. EEPROM corrupted again? This one too? No. Yep. Same thing. Let's do it again. Rush. Let's switch. Advanced test working. Temp sensor working. Reset test working. Good. Let's clean flux a bit. Seems okay. Good. The pin just a little bit bent. Let's correct that. Just this one. Voila. Was it only this? Advanced mode is working. Let's see temperature sensor. Working too. Well, it's working. Let's see this one now with the EEPROM. Not working. Let's see if it detects anything. It was only EEPROM issue. Well, it works. Oh, yeah. No. This one will need work, actually. So it was EEPROM issue, but also that little chip issue that is missing heat sinks. So for now, let's clean this area. Well, I had 22 hashboard and they're all done. What do? Do I go grab some? I can still do some more. Again, this one I will prepare the zone and I will put the thermal epoxy afterwards. Yep. Okay, let me grab some more. Olé. Je pensais que 2 mois ça allait être suffisant. Je les ai toutes passées. Yes. Yes. Là, c'est tranquille. Je vais essayer de voir ce que je peux repair là-dedans. Ils ne sont pas dustés. On verra. Okay. I got some more right here. Thing is, they're not cleaned up. Not all of them, at least. So we'll take the one that seems to be the cleanest. Mm. Detecting. Working. Advanced mode working. Let's see the temp sensor. Okay. Working. little bit dusty, but well, you know. Usually we are putting them into that like dusting machine, but it depends on the type of hashboard. I wouldn't be surprised right now that this one is working too at this point. Oh, now I'm surprised. What's going on? Do I have power? Yeah. Is my step down working? Yes. Is my booster working? No. 10 volt. As easy as that. Let's change the boosting circuit. Well, you know, I told you. It's 50% of the dashboard that the boosting circuit is failing. So this is why having those are super useful. Hey Steve, how's it going? Are you still on L3? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm still on it. I'm actually changing a boosting circuit on one of those. An issue that is happening pretty often. How's it going? Like this. Flux, flux, flux. More flux. So Steve, if you're still here, do you have any question about those L3 Plus that I'm repairing right now? Oh, I think my light broke. Seems good. Let's put it in the cold and take another one. This one is not bad. Not too much dust. No missing part. Let's see what's going on. L3 Plus detected. Full chip detected. Advanced mode working. Let's see if the temp sensor is detected. And place a little bit those hashboard. Temp sensor detected. Nice. Reset mode is working. Let's test this one into a machine to see if everything goes well. Maybe it will return back, or maybe it's good. Okay. A little bit dusty, but that will do. Detected. Aha, 0 ASIC. What's going on? Do I have my voltage? 12 volt. Is my step down working? Yes. Is my boosting circuit working? 12. Let's see the LDOs. It might not be the only issue. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, 1.8. 1.8. 1.8. Oops. 1.8. 1.8. 1.8. 1.1. 1.1. 1.8. 2.2. And then 1.8. 2.2. No capacitors missing. Let's try again that little boosting circuit. 12 volt. Boosting circuit issue, LDO issue. Seems like it. Which type of LDO? SP7HL. I don't have those ones. Or maybe I have them because I had a hashboard earlier that had the same part and was too long, too complicated, too long to repair. Wouldn't be worth my time. And I have here Let's see. SP7HL is the one that I need. And for the boosting circuit LDO, that is 2.2, it's G49HK. Let's see on the other one. That was too long to fix. See. 1.4.1, same gen. Let's see. No, M4GD. Nope, it's not the same. Is it this one? Or this one? I think it was this one. Yeah. SP7HL, nice. 1 out of 2. And the second one is completely different for VK4, but should do the trick. Or do I have... L3 plus LDO? No. Let's start with this one. Ah. First, let's unplug this L3. And I'll show you what I'm doing at the same time. Damn, it took a while to take it off. He didn't want it to leave. Whoop. Let's clean the area while being here before. There you go. One. And those G49. What's going on with G49? No, no. G49. Yeah, I'll take those ones. Thanks, man. L3 aren't making money. Are you repairing them to put them on sale? Good question, actually. We will keep some of them, but we will also make them available for purchasing. While we are also working on another side project with a home heating system. So we did actually a conference this week about that. If you want to take a look onto our YouTube channel, because we just released the video that we did filmmaking, and I think the information about those heating box are available on the website already. So if you want to make a pre-order, that would be a great time to do, because it seems very promising. But yeah, that's mainly it. We also have some customers that want them repaired. So let's apply some Captain tape, because I don't want to burn everything. This one was LDO 2.2, so if it's still 2.2, afterwards I will go play with the boosting circuit. But you know, they're still a bit profitable, depending if you're making them more efficient with the auto tuning. For example, with Vinish, they're still a little bit making a bit money. But the main use for now here is for heating system, or if you want to stack coins. So if you don't care about the electricity cost, it's a very cheap, reliable machine. There we go. Let's cool this one. Too long to repair, and too long to repair. This one had 10-volt issue with the boosting circuit. So let's see if it's not successful. Still zero. What's going on? Do I have 12 volt? Yes. Is my step down working? Yes. Do I have? Yes, I have 14 volt now. Boosting circuit is working, but there's another issue somewhere. 1.8, 1.8, 1.8. All right, 1.8, 1.8, and last one, 1.8. All the resistances are here. Are all my capacitors here? Yes. So chip problem. Let's see the return signal. 1.8 of return signal and 0.4 right here. Let's go back. 1.7, 1.7, 0.480. It doesn't mean that it's this one, but the issue is starting here. Let's just put a mark on it. Let's see the other testing point. Reset signal 1.4, 1.4, 1.4. Let's go to the first one. 1.2, 1.2. Let's see the other domain just before. 1.7. 1.7 of LDO. So let's see the domain right before. Clock 0.8. CI. Oh, BI. BI is on. Let's go before that. BI is on. BI is on. And BI is on. Right from the start. BI is on right from the start. That's pretty uncommon for L3 Plus. But starting from here, I got an issue. But it's all the domain. Those ones are more complicated because I don't really have clear indication of which chip between all those 6 is creating the issue. Let's do diode test just to see what's going on. Are you going to put heatsinks upgrade on it? Put back the old one. Oh, actually those L3 Plus don't need upgrades. They are not eating whatsoever. And there's no delamination issue or anything like this, like 17th generation. So if you're talking about upgraded heatsinks like S19, those ones are not, it's not the case because they don't need it. Also, because they are using a thermal epoxy, so a thermal glue instead of thermal paste or soldering tin. Or maybe you're talking about something else? Because I've never really seen upgraded heatsinks on L3 Plus minus except the upgraded one with water cooling, but it will be too much high of a price for that small L3 Plus. Interesting. Oh, never mind. All my diode are around 425. Four 422, 450. Everything is fine here. So I hope that answered your question. Those L3 Plus don't need upgraded heatsinks, or maybe you're talking about something else. So please enlighten me if that's the case. I'm always fond of learning new things about those. I really like those, even if the only thing that would be missing would be mining Bitcoin with those ones, but it's Litecoin. But you know, there's a way to exchange them directly with, by example, let's say, nice hash. But anyway, they're a very great machine. Um, okay, I don't have clear indication into this domain of what would be the issue, so I will take two guesses because I already did the boosting circuit. I will change the first one and see if the behavior is different. I will change the last one to see if the behavior is different also, but then I will go with another one. I'll start with the first one. I could take all those chips out, but it will be too long. I can take that time and energy on another one that might be more willing to be repaired. Doesn't mean that it's unfaceable, it's just too long to repair. Nice. There you go. I feel that some will be missing just a little bit of a good connection. Let's try again. Okay, let's try it. But before that, let it cool down. Scavenge. Okay. What did I do with this? Oh yeah, LDOs. Let's see if it's better. Still 0. Why? 1.8. I change the other one. Whoop. 1.8. Here. 1.8. So it's better. 1.8. 0.8. And then 1.8. Where it was 2.2, but not 0.8. So you know what? I will just change both of them and try again. So it's getting better and better. But before that, let me test again boosting circuit, just in case. $14.25. Boosting circuit seems fine. There we go. There you go. Nice and clean. Okay. LDO, LDO. I'll change straight. Mm, let's cool this one and try again. The other one. Before testing anything, of course, let's test the diode values of the chip that I just installed, so I don't have any misleading diagnosis. 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, the other side return signal, 0.4. Testing point or fine. Oh, first try. 0.9, 1.7, 1.7. So why did I did those one instead of the other one? Because return signal is a higher signal, but if even the reset or the CI isn't going through, that would be the first guess to go. And good thing now, my BI is not on anymore. I still have a 5960 issue. So I'm going here. Oh, 0. Here, 1.7. Oh, here, the other side. 8, 1.8, 1.8. One point seven, 1.8, 1.8. Again, I don't have any clear indication. Because it doesn't mean that it's stopping at 60 or 59, that it's either one of those two. Okay. That's probably it, though. So, at what temperature is your heat gun on? Depending on the job. It depends on the job. If you want, I will say the next one, the next type of work that I will do, and I will say the temperature that I am. Diode. I want to test diode, but first, let me just clean. And also, please keep in mind that the temperature depends also on the type of working that you do, but also the tool that you have. So if you don't have the exact same tool as mine, the temperature might differ, the nozzle might differ. By example, I actually have an ATEN ATTEN ST862D. It is a very, very great one. Also, the nozzle is bent. Like this. So I got like a better angle, more comfortable. The air is going through in a good fashion way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dear, dear. Let's start here. Diode, great, great. All around 400, 400. Let's see here, just in case. Same thing. I'll try 60. No, you know what? I will plug it again and see other behavior, just in case. What if I'm bending the dashboard a bit. Nope. What if I'm applying pressure on 60, 59? Nope. Pressure on other chip? Nope. So starting from here, I have strange value, but not from here. Oh, nope, nope. Boosting circuit is working, so that's surely not it. My reset signal is going all the way through now. No BI. So it's either number 60 or 61, because 60 have a good clock value, but starting from 61, it's getting 0, 1.8, 0, 1.8, and it's a behavior that most often than not is the first chip from that series of 0, 1.8, 0, 1.8 instead of 0.8. But why is the tester showing me 60? Sometimes it's right, other times it's not. 1, 2, 3. Well, right now I am working at 55% of air and 470 Celsius. I'm just taking out heat sinks. So I need high temperature to make sure that the thermal epoxy is melting. Otherwise, I have a higher risk of stripping the chip on the hashboard and actually damaging the hashboard. And obviously, I don't want that. You know what? I will change 60, 61. It's like a chip from a donor board right here. All the pin seems nice and great. Same temperature, 470 Celsius, 55% of air. two little solder ball. There you go. One, two. Let's put that on the side. Let it cool down and try the other one. Then I changed the two LDOs. Still zero. Let's try again. 1.8, 1.8, 1.8, 1.8, 0.8, and 1.8. Boosting circuit 14.30. At this point, what's going on? Might be a chip. 1.7, 1.7, 1.5, but probably because of the domain taking some energy. And then here I got reset signal that is completely out. Here it's good. Here it's good. Are you sure that it's out? Yep. Look at this one now. 0.4, 0.5. The entire domain is completely weak. But interesting fact, if I'm looking at the values, this one is 0.4 and this one is completely zero, even if the L2 is going through. The L2 is doesn't have enough energy. But here, look, 0.6, 0, 0, 0, 0.9, 0, 0. I'll try this one. Before that, let's take a look. Diodes. Diodes are all supposed to be around 0.4, 0.5, 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. Nice. 0.3, 0.4. Doesn't mean that the chip is still good. It only means that the quality of the connection is good. Second one here. Same heat, 55% of air, 470 Celsius. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about this one sometimes. Anyway, I was mainly diagnosing, but if you want to see what I am diagnosing, I will show you in the microscope next time. So you see that the black stuff on the chip. This is the thermal glue, the thermal epoxy. If this one is not working, I will leave it on the side because it means that it might take too much time to repair it. So because I want to take out the chip, I'm still at 470 Celsius and 55% of air. Doesn't mean that this setup is good for every type of hashboard, but it's my setup for L3 Plus and it's going pretty well. You don't want to take it up too fast with too much heat, otherwise you might burn the chip, but you don't want to take too much time neither. Another chip. So let's see, while this one is going into the cooling station. Which one did I change? Oh yeah, I changed this one. Okay, let's see the diode values. Let me show you what I'm checking. I'm checking the testing points right here. I'm putting my multimeter into diode value. 440, 427, 438, 426, 426, and the other side return signal 423. So the connection is good on this chip. Doesn't mean again that it was a bad one. It's just a feeling that I had. It probably is number 60, but let's see if the behavior is changing. Huh. 61 was the issue. LDO is good. LDO is good. I'll go a little bit closer because again, I just want to use the testing point. Let's this one. I have all my signal. Let's go here, clock, CI, return signal, reset. BI is not on, so that's great. This one is high. Let's the next one. Clock 77, CI 1.8, BI not on. Let's see next one. 10. All my signal are great. But the clock is jumping a little bit too much for my taste because it's supposed to be between 0.8 and 0.9. So right from the start I have 10. It's going through. What if I am applying some pressure on the chip number 3? 68, 69. Nope. All the connections are good. Don't like to when that happens. So one of the chip is weak, but doesn't show any sign of weakness. Yep. 69, 68. Number 2 and 3, the last domain. Not any physical damage on those chips. So we'll change number 69. Hey. Well, before that I need flux. Always use flux. Oh. Let's see. Those two are harder than the others. A little bit longer to repair, but it's fine. It's part of the game. Let's cool this one up. Before that, because I changed the chip, I measure the diode values. Always measure the diode values. For 62, for 41, 422, 441. 441. Connection is good. For me, this work, um, man, it's been a while. Not 2 years, but maybe 1 year and a half. I've been repairing many other electronic stuff since not 10 years, but almost. But for specific Hashboard, it's been maybe 1 year and a half. Mm, But of course, not only L3 plus, 17 gen, 19 gen, L7, pretty much any Antminer. I'm also doing lessons, doing classes, teaching about how to repair those. Not necessarily L3 plus, but 17 gen, 19 gen, any kind of dashboard that you would like to learn, or just general electronics repair. I mean, more about the techniques and the tricks on how to micro solder, which type of tool, what are the usage of those tools, what are the best settings for the type of work that you need to do. So pretty much everything that is repair related. Yeah, if that's something that might interest you, that would be my pleasure. Let's try it. Let's try. Still zero. I feel like this is a waste of time. But I have a change of behavior now. 0.2 instead of 0.8. So I changed one chip, and now the behavior is changing even more. Let's try the first one of the domain. Most of the time, I've seen this behavior on 17 gen, speaking of them, that the first chip, the closest to the LDO, was causing issue with the whole domain, so blocking the power of the LDO. So instead of being 1.8, now it's 0.8, and even now 0.2. I will change the chip. I will show you with a better angle if you want to see. So I just changed chip number 2, that is on the upper side. Now we'll change chip number 1. Do you have any hashboard? Or like machine? Do you have L3 plus? 17 gen? 19 gen? Do you repair them? Yep. There you go. Let's apply some flux. Whoop. Both sides, center, just a drop in the center. Chip from a donor board right here. But yeah, about hashboard repair. It all started with actually the first miner that I purchased for myself, an L3 Plus. It was coming from China. And I don't know if you already ordered some of those, but if you're not careful of your source, you can have you can receive a machine in a pretty bad shape. And that's what exactly happened to me. I paid this L3 Plus like 2 years ago. Overpriced, broken heatsink with a virus in it. And I heard about this company that is Decentral. And then they said, well, bring us the dashboard at our place and we might be able to fix it. And when I entered the establishment, I was like, holy shit, that was very impressive. Because I was doing repair at home, computer, cell phone, tablets, building computers, name it. And I tried to repair this hashboard, but there wasn't any information online, nothing. They seems really hard to repair. Well, just a little bit more. And then we talk a bit, and I've been with them ever since. Very great gang, very great warrior people. Even in those hard times, we're still keeping the cap. Better. Can't believe you can take those tests with those big leads. I need needles. Well, actually, it's not that complicated. I'm using needles quite often. For example, those ones, uh, like this, that I'm putting on my multimeter for more precision. But thing is, only the tip is conductive and it's way more precise. And sometimes it's too much precise and can sometimes damage the actual testing point. So sometimes I want more precision. And look, if I'm using my testing point, my tip, there's a hole in it. So if I'm using the testing point, only the tip is going inside. So I don't have all the surface required to have a good testing. And I can damage the testing point, as I said earlier, and go on the side like this and boop, copper is gone. But if I'm using this, I can just go around into the circle, and if I'm pointing right into it, I have much more connection surface. So this is why I'm using on those L3 Plus. On those L3 Plus, I'm not using needles. I'm using them mainly on, for example, S17. Let's take a look. I got this S17 right here, S17 Plus. And if I'm going between those goddamn heat sinks, look at those testing points. I don't have a choice to use those needles now because first thing, all the tip that I'm using is conductive. So if I'm going like this, I will create a short. Secondly, it doesn't even enter. And yeah, so if I'm using that needle, only the tip is conductive, remember, and then I can have access to it like this. Boop. So it depends on the job. So yeah, might seem complicated at first, but once you get used to it, it's going very great. Let's cool this L3 Plus down and test the other one. So yeah, hope that this information is enlightening you a little bit more. L3 plus. I changed 69, but I didn't check diode values. And I still have only 69. While being here, I will take values just in case. So you see, if I'm going here, I want to measure. I'm just going like this. Just like that, boop. Value are exactly the same. I don't have BI on. Let's measure diode just in case, but I will change 68 afterwards. 421, 430, 424. My diode value are always around 0.422, so that's fine. There you go. A little bit of flux, just for an easy, just for pulling it out a little bit easier. Still at the same temperature, 470, 55% of air. I am actually almost always using this setup for anything other than removing a very small part like a resistor or a capacitor. I will use less air power. Otherwise, the component might fly off and go into the nth dimension. This will be my last attempt on this hashboard. T17. Oh, maybe we have like a latency. I was showing you an S17 Plus earlier with the needle. I have T17. I'm still using the needle for them. I have many of them to repair. Where are you from, buddy? Here we are in Canada. It's 9:30 p.m. with a comfortable temperature of 4 degrees Celsius, a little bit of rain. And it's been more than 5 hours now that I'm into those L3 Plus live stream non-stop. This is what we call Friday Warrior. We're staying a little bit later those days during the Fridays, and it's also my last day around because soon I will be needed in Iceland with a company for maintenance and diagnosis of miners. But don't worry, I will come back and I will try to do more live stream. But we don't have enough time. We don't have enough time, sadly, to do them every day. This one will go into the cooling station. And let's try this one. Diode values. $470, it's high, but it's as long as it's still into the range of 400, should be fine. And anyway, I could have compared with the other domain right on the side, but it will be fine. Still 0. God damn it. Oh, but good news. My LDO is now 1.7. 1.7. Oh, interesting. The clock is 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Return signal. Oh, return signal from here, it's 0.4, 0.4, 0.4, 13, 0.4, and minus 2.72. I have a feeling that this chip is still weak. There's a bad connection on it. Or maybe it's the other one that has a return signal of 13. So even if it's a better signal, it's out of spec, out of range, because all the other one have 0.4 of return signal, but this is the only one that is 1.3. So it seems like because it's so weak, it's eating the signal. But since I've changed this one, the last one, I have better result. What do I do? What I'm doing right now, I'm taking too much time on those. Yeah, that chip looks damaged, indeed. But it's not actually damage. It's thermal glue, thermal epoxy, as I mentioned earlier. But you're right. The aspect wasn't like I've seen better. Yeah, I'll try it one last time. But at least the signal is now better. My LDO is now fully 100% working. Let's see if I can get another one. Yeah, I got this one here that I would use. Yeah, this one look already better, but a little bit sideways. I will correct it right now. Cannot really show you from this angle. I need to have it straight on me. Sorry, there's like a 5 minute delay between the chat and the video. Oh, that's why. It's okay. If you want, I am just saying this. This is obviously not the only live stream that we did. But if you want to join the chat, we have a Discord. I think the invitation is into a link into the YouTube video. So same thing, everything mining related, repair, whatever. If you got any question or just want to hang out, please feel free to join. But I think depending of where you are, there might be a bigger delay or just the internet connection. I don't know. Diode values. 400, 400, 400, 400. Ooh. Don't know if you hear the music, but right now I have Jack White with the song Taking Me Back. Very great song. Jack White is so awesome. Jack Black is very awesome too. So like the two opposites. They're like the yin and yang of music. Taking me back. Or maybe if you have a 5 minute delay, just take a look and being sure that you don't see any timing, like make sure that you're live, like you're straight on the right of the live stream, like all red. Sometimes you can just touch it without seeing it, and it might create a delay. Testing. Still the same thing. Too much time. So close. I would, I would really like to be able to do it. It's sad. Too long to repair. Let's take another one straight away. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to go with that batch. I already did 2 batch. I think I'm almost at 30 hashboard. No physical stuff missing. A little bit of dust. Oh shit, yeah, a lot of dust. Usually there's a very more professional way to do it, but I don't want to go into the warehouse and cleaning everything. So we'll just do with this. Really? Awesome, man. We are actually from Laval, close to Montreal. So you're speaking French, ça veut dire? Tu parles français, ça veut dire? That there's many English people too in Quebec, but most often than not, they're speaking French. Let's plug this one. The girls are hot in Iceland. Oh yeah, I've been there in 2018 actually, and it was memorable, as if it was yesterday, and I'm very happy to go back. With one of my coworkers that already been in Iceland too, few years back, so it will be an interesting journey. Full ASIC. Advanced test working. Let's see the temperature sensor. %100% working. It just needed a little cleaning. Awesome. Shit, another one. A little bit of air. Not bad. Oh, I already see some damage here. Last domain, without even testing anything. I know that it will be an issue. Resistor, resistor, LDO, and look at the other one. The other one is perfectly fine, but this one is all rusty. Awful. Awful! Let's clean this boy and see. Already better, but I think no, the resistance seems to be fine. It was maybe surface rust. Let's okay. Let's fire it up. That's the main problem. What's going on? Probably that little resistance that I just saw. LDO 13.47. It's still okay, but it's low. 1.7, 1.1.1. So I might probably change it at first. I will change all that little circuit. Before doing anything in that zone, because it's very close to the border of the hashboard, I will put that Captain tape to protect a little bit, so being sure that it's not too much burn. And I'm going even higher, 480 Celsius and 67% of air, because I just want to take everything out as fast as possible. And I want to see the connection under it. I will just strip everything and take from a donor hashboard. Woo! It's bad down here. Let's see that LDO. Yep, under it. Holy, yeah. It's very oxidized. 480 Celsius, 55% of air, because I want the flux to stay a little bit longer. Maybe that's what happened here. It's too much oxidized. Yeah, we'll rework that zone. We'll use my soldering iron with a little bit of soldering paste. Better. Whew. Now, let's transplant from another hashboard. Done. Let's put into the other hashboard. Seems to be messy at first, but check this out. What is the LDO? DD7L. Shit, I don't have. I will take from another hashboard those two last. Put them right here. While being here, I will change the other one because it might lead to incompatibility issue if the two LDO are different. Meanwhile, this one is cooling down. Let's test the other hashboard. I change, what did I do? I don't remember. So I will test diode values. I redid this one. Diodes are fine. Let's test it. No. Merci. Merci. Thank you. Yes. C'était quoi le record du live stream? 5 hours? I'm at almost 6. Yes. Last sprint before leaving. Let's test this one. So 0. 1 point. Okay, this one is still weak. So it's not this one. -2. Thanks, Alex. Yes. But now BI is on. I will probably need to redo it all again. Took too much time on this one also. Nope, the chip are well placed. I'm not to change all of them. No, wait, this is too long to fix. Okay, 4 more, 5 more. How many boards have you actually repaired tonight? So far, like repaired. 1, 2, 3, 9? 9? But I test like 30 of them. I tried many of them, but either unsuccessful repair or too long to repair. So this is why sometimes you need to choose your battle, because all that time could be used on another hashboard. But yeah, 10 repaired tonight for now. You see, I have another one that is working. Yeah. Thank you, Joe, for this offering the Friday night. Good old McD's. You've tested hundreds in plural, so more than 100 in the past 2 weeks, and you repaired one. Well, if you want to learn how to repair them, that live stream might help you. Or, as I said, it will be my pleasure if you want to pass by to going from Quebec down to Laval. And yeah, you could learn maybe a few things and be able to repair all those ones that you've tested without successful repair. Pa! I think I will go get the duster at this point. Oh, one. There you go. Like new. Let's test. And hey man, don't say I suck. It's a bad word for you. You don't suck. You're lacking knowledge. Everything is figure outable if you put your mind into it. With the good knowledge and good tool, I'm sure that you could, if you have hundreds of them, you could repair at least some of them. What type of tester are you using also? Because if you're using Bitmain tester, test jig, no wonder why you cannot, no wonder why you repair only one of them, because Bitmain test jig for L3 Plus is shit. A good tester is pricey, but it's very worth it. With a sandblast unit. Awesome, man. You're using what you already have. Oh, shit. Yep. This one definitely need a little bit of dusting. I will still try it that way. Aha! EEPROM. EEPROM issue. What's going on? Tester problem. What's going on? Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Bonsoir.
Vos opérations vont bien?
Yes.
C'est ce que j'appelle opérer.
Yes.
Et sur ça, je vais quitter.
Tu y vas?
Toujours à l'honneur. Je serai ici demain.
Mais
dans
pas moi.
les heures moyennes de la journée.
Mais pas moi. I need to prepare for the grand voyage.
Please do.
Épatelé? Épatelé. Of course I will. Yeah, it's a small green test fixture I got from Zeus Mining, I think. Yeah. This is the cheapest one, like $200. But yeah. It's a good tester to compare to, but if you're serious, more serious about the repair, or if you got many machines, a good investment is a good tester. So you see this one seems to have EEPROM issues. I will just change the pick chip because I don't want to go grab the proper tool upstairs. So I got my two here. Oh, I got a third one. Awesome. Good thing that all the L3 plus EEPROM are all the same. Yep, Arc tester is the one that I'm using. Very, very great tester. For me, it's my favorite. Glad to see you're still here, Alex. Did you take a look at the videos or you're working on another project? We actually, you're from Quebec, right? We actually had guys coming from Quebec. We wanted to learn how to repair 17 gen and mostly 19 gen. I think they took like 10 days. And yeah, from what I've seen and we discussed, they were pretty happy with the result. And of course, they left with way more knowledge than when they came in. But the biggest part is on your own. You need to practice, repair, try, be relentless, and you know, practice makes perfect. This one will go on the side. I will test the other one that is right here. That oh yeah, this one had audio problem. About it to see if I have the skills and patience to do that kind of work. Yes, patience is another one of those skills that you really need. Seems to work better to test while the board are still on the rigs. At this point, instead of the test jig, yeah. So let's test this one that I changed. So you see here I only have the arc tester, and I have right here, and I have a regular computer power supply. No way. I just need to reconnect it. Ah, nice. 1, 2, 3. The tester I'm using, it's always giving me 0 ASIC even on the good boards. Yeah. Uh, I don't know what to say more than that, honestly. We have those test jig for other models, like we are using it for 17th generation, but we are testing before everything with arc tester when we are making our repair, and then we just before putting it into the machine, then we are putting them into the test jig to see the nonces, the NG test, NG pattern, something like this. And then we are putting it into the machine. But only having this tester, I wouldn't be able to do all that work tonight. And I wouldn't have the patience. For me, I'm very visual, so having a visual aid, like the arc right now, is very helping. Zero ASIC. Fuck. Oh, my power supply is closed. Whoo! Let's try again. Let's cross fingers. Another one. That one was harder. I wasn't sure. So I rework all that zone, including that small resistance here. And now 1.8, 1.8, boosting circuit at 13.46. It's good. Let's see. Advanced mode. Good. Let's see. Temp sensor. Just in case. But most of the time, if it's detecting L3 plus, will work. Reset test. Nice, very nice. So you see, with Arc Tester, I have the regular test. I'm just pressing play. Then I have the advanced test, the small storm right here, the small thunder. The advanced test is showing me the, if I can resume, the quality of the cut. So first testing is the detection of the chip. Advanced test would be the quality of the connection of the chip. If there's one or many reds, that seems that I have a cut somewhere. And the machine will not work into the miner. Then I have temp sensor right here. It will show me the temperature sensor that is in that case right here. If you want to see it, the temperature sensor of the hashboard is right here. That small square. And then I have the R right here. This is the reset test. We don't see it. I cannot measure it, but basically what it does, it's lowering the amp. Same voltage, but it's playing with the amp and it's restarting. This is why the R. So restarting the test, it's a stress test. It's stressing the chips on, off, on, off. If one is giving up at that test, you need to change it. But otherwise, seems fine. So we'll just clean that area again. Voila. Two remaining. Very dusty. Detecting. Let's put power into that one. I'm pretty sure there will be boosting circuit issue. Or not even working. Surprise. Sometimes the dust can be misleading. Steve, do you have the same tester for S9? Actually, what's really nice with this ARC tester, you can test pretty much any Antminer. Let me show you the list right after. Or I can actually show you right away here. No, not while the test is on. So basically, that tester is automatically detecting what type of hashboard you have. But I have a long list right here. Look at that. S9, S9 SE, S11, 15, T15, S17, all the S17, Z11, T19, S19 Pro, J Pro, D7, L7, even the last one, XP, S19 XP. But for S9, you got Antminer S9 here. You got S9K, S9 SE. So yeah, S9, you can do it with it. And all the next model that this tester will be reverse engineering, you will have access to them via another update. So this is why this tester is more pricey, because you're always updated, you have all the function that you need. There's other type of tester, you know, we have what we call PicoBT here. That looks like a Game Boy. Right here. What's cool with this one is that you can test, there's 5 different plugs, so you can test 5 different type of miner, including Antminer, Wattsminer. You can also test power supply. That's one of the great thing about this one, but you only have this screen, so it's a smaller screen, but it's still better than the Antminer test jig. We also have another one that is called Stasic, much pricier, but very efficient too. So it really depends of your budget and how serious you're into your repair. So this one I had peak issue. And not detecting. Awesome. It was merely peak problem. Yes. Le gris, je sais pas c'est lequel, par exemple.
Antminer, c'est thaïlandais.
Antminer. Thank you. Antminer. So we got here the Stasic. You got multiple type of plug. You can test multiple type of miner, and it's working USB. So it's similar like ARC tester that you see right on the screen right now. So we got a physical image of the chip map. But thing is, with this one, you can test many more, including Wattsminer, Canon, Gold Shell, I think. The list is on their website or on our website. So this one is way more versatile. But yeah, and this one, Taiwanese Antminer, it's a new one. I don't really know this one, but I know that you have very many ways to test, and you have also those that testing jumping, like the Pico BT, and this one basically is sending a signal, and you can jump the signal so you can find the faulty chip in an easier way than doing it like only via testing point testing. So yeah, there's there's many stuff, many type of tool that you can use to reach your end. So if one is not doing the job that you're expecting, you can just in my case I'm simply changing the type of tester. This one is now good. I changed the pick and it's not working properly. But yeah, about the about that little jumping thing, you don't necessarily need to have that specific tester right here because we are actually developing our own jumping wire to be able to do it independently and with any kind of tester. So coming soon. I don't know if it's on the website yet, and I don't know how it's called. I don't need one right now with my L3 Plus, but I got one upstairs on my desk. But it's still it's working. It's working very great, very promising. So yeah, we got many tools that we can use. This one. And God answered.
But there will be another version.
Yes, so this one is the first version 1. And you got your testing probe right here. And this one is jumping the signal. So on each testing point, if you got like, let's say a 0 ASIC hashboard, mostly on 17 gen or even 19 gen, it's compatible with pretty much any type of miner. So yeah, more info on that coming soon. I don't know if we have a video right now or maybe in the next live stream, if me or one of my colleagues will have the opportunity to show it. Not there yet, but will be released soon. Coming soon. In a theater close to you. Voila. One more. We got release for after. We got a release for after this stream though. Very nice. Working on many projects at the same time. So this is my last hashboard. I think that will be it. Ah, I'm almost sad that it's working. Almost. But I think it's enough for today. Wow! It's been a great sprint. Yes, indeed. Many hashboards. Temp sensor. So you actually have all that tonight. Well, I think that's it for tonight. So thanks for being here. For those who are here, or if you're watching it later, please do what is important on YouTube. The like and the subscribe, it's always helping. But yeah, if you want to know more about what we're doing, we have the Discord channel that you can join if you want to talk about anything about mining repair or just chill out. And yeah, bonne nuit. Good luck in Iceland. Thank you. And of course, I will enjoy it between the hard work that we will put into it. And maybe, let's see with Jonathan, maybe we will be able to do a live stream, like meanwhile being here in Laval and in Iceland at the same time. The magic of the internet. So stay tuned, keep yourself updated, and see you on the next one. And thank you to everybody, and see you